Hey, how's it going, British Geek Guy? I'm doing pretty well. We're at this weird spot in our game where, managing all of the marketing stuff and then trying to polish the game to make it look really good for the Kickstarter. It's a little stressful, but, it's also, it's a first world problem, you know what I mean? So it's like, how much can you really complain? So yeah, it's not too bad. We added so I think what I'm going to do is get rid of those tombstones for now. I had those tombstones that you would set to for your checkpoint, and we're going to use it as a significant, it's not really collectible, but it's objects that you can activate in the game. And what I'm thinking is for every chapter, if you activate let's say 5 of them, or maybe 6 of them, they'll unlock a secret door at the end of the game, or not at the end of the game, at the end of the chapter, and then that'll be another collectible that you get in the game. So I think throughout this stream, I'm gonna try to add more of these. Also, I need to add an animation to them. I want to add a laser beam that comes out and just hits the top of something. Although sometimes I might put them on lower levels, and I don't know if that's gonna make any sense. But we'll see. See how it goes. Maybe we can give it the illusion that it just goes through channels in our game, and then those channels eventually will hit the final room. So we'll do that. We'll add a laser to this, and we're gonna figure out where we want to put all of our secrets. And what I think is nice about adding these secrets is that I don't want to make the game too challenging, but I want to show the players who are really good at the game that there are some challenging aspects to the game that will be I guess revealed in the later chapters. But yeah, for the most part, I'm hoping that the first demo, or this first area, is going to be super easy. So let's get to it. I think the first thing I want to do is just add the laser to this. So we're going to go into this room. I'm going to grab this tombstone. It's called a monument, actually. Or I called it a monument. And we're going to create an activate function. So I think if not activated, actually, if we activate it, we're gonna disable the highlight, and I think we'll disable the hitbox, so we won't have to worry about it ever again. So let's do that actually. So on activate, area 2D dot monitoring or monitorable is false. Hopefully it's epic. We'll see how it goes. I still don't have any idea on what I'm gonna do for this secret room, the secret unlockable room. I think I'd want to implement a new mechanic. If you've ever played Celeste, when you go into those cassette tape rooms, it's a completely different mechanic from what's in the rest of the game, which is this. They're these blocks that they switch between pink and blue, and some of them their collision box disappears after time. So we want to do something similar to that. What I'm thinking to do at the moment is have some sort of light mechanic introduced to the game. Well, I mean, we have lights in our game, but there's no mechanic around it. So I'm trying to think of a way to implement that. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, for now, on activate, we're gonna set monitorable monitoring to false. And another thing we're gonna do is add a laser. And I already, well, it's not gonna be a laser, but I do have a laser mechanic, and it looks very similar to the light nodes that I want, or the light beam that I want to be in our game. why are 0 days hard to come by? Are you saying like zero days for like hacking? I'm sure there's like, well, 0 days are only going to be harder and harder to come by. I mean, like, it's like a back and forth between, hackers and like software developers. Every time there's a 0 day, the programmers are going to be aware of it, and then like, the next program or like the next operating system that they make, they're just gonna consider it. So it's like a back and forth. But eventually, I feel like I don't know if this is like a controversial opinion, but I feel like eventually hacking is going to be a little bit of like an outdated, I don't want to say outdated, but like eventually it's going to be so hard that individuals won't be able to do it. Like there would have to be like hacking corporations or something like that. Like vast amount of power. But no code is perfect, right? I mean, but code is getting better and better, Like, for example, game dev, like, at this moment, like, when I'm making this game, a lot of the things that are put into my game I don't have to consider, like, like, I don't create my own, I don't create the code behind hitboxes or collision boxes, or, like, the physics is already built into the engine. Same thing with, like, let's say, websites, like, you can go on a or servers, like, if you want to host your own website, you don't have to worry about, most of the time you don't have to worry about security, because the servers will already handle that, or like, like WordPress will have their own version of like their security. Biggest, best hackers are nation states, or like, but I mean, yeah, like, so like, yeah, I just feel like it's going to be a lot harder for individuals. That's why, like, the best form of hacking still at the moment is probably, like, psychological hacking, like, or like, phishing and stuff like that. Or like, if you have a network, you can hack people in your network, because like you control the internet, right? Or like your friend, like the closest people, like the biggest threat to you is probably the people that are closest to you. Not trying to sound like paranoid or anything like that. It's more like, that is like technically the biggest threat. If you're a hacker, you can like hack your friends if they trust you and everything. It's a lot easier than to like hack a stranger. I don't know much about hacking actually. I just I've read a few articles, and I watched this podcast with Lex Friedman, and like I forgot this guy's name. I think it was like Jeff something, where he's known as like the quote unquote godfather of hacking, or not hacking, like cybercrime. I remember watching that. There were a few other like I remember watching another interview by Lex Friedman about like 0 days and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I remember she mentioned like 0 days are kind of hard to come by, and like you can pay like a hefty price for them. I know there's like a website where people will sell their 0 days. Their 0 day exploits, so I think that's what they're called. Linus Torvalds. I haven't heard of them. Yeah, I'm not much into the like hacking field, but it is very cool. After watching Mr. Robot, oh my god, I felt like it was like it made hacking look so cool. I was wondering if you know of a way to apply one-way collision inside of a tile set, so when you place them, it's automatically applied, so you can jump from below. So I don't think there's a way to apply one-way collision to a tile set, but what you can do is apply a one-way collision to an object, and then after you add in your script for your tile set, you could basically set it to replace certain tiles. So I actually do that with, you see these right here? This is a tile set, but then when I run the game, it replaces these with actual objects. So here, I'll go into the script really quick. Well, I'll show you, and then I'll go into the script. So let me just throw my player up here. So yeah, this is a regular tile set. It actually has no collision on it, but yeah, I basically iterate through all of our tiles, see if it has this specific sprite here, and then it replaces it with an object that has a one-way collision. Yeah, you can see this is one-way. I believe you have no idea about hacking. To be fair, I remember I remember hacking someone when I was like I want to say like 13, but it was like such a simple thing. Like it was my friend. No, actually, someone told me if I could hack their friend, and they were like, "Here is their old password and their email." And what was funny is that their old password for the game was their current password for their email. So I was able to log into their email and then change the password for their game. It was a little messed up, but I was like 13. Eventually I gave it back, but yeah, I felt bad. Is Mr. Robot what got you into programming? No, I was programming way before I started watching Mr. Robot. Oh, and I'll show you. I mean, the code is relatively simple. All you do, like, here, I'll show you. Basically, I just get the used tiles. I iterate through the used tiles, and based on the index of it, here, like, create scaffolding. Replace platforms is what I do. So like I iterate through all of the cells. Let's say I'm assuming it's 4. If it's 4, then I add the child of the platform instance, and I set the specific frame to it so that it looks like seamless and stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think there is a way to add a one-way collision to tiles themselves. I mean, what you could do instead is also, instead of adding like a new object, what you could do is keep the object there, and instead of adding a collision here, you create like a new scene with a one-way collision, and then you just make sure it matches the rotation of any of the tiles in your bitmask. So like it's a little harder actually with the bitmask because I don't think you can. I'm trying to think. Like if you're using an auto tile, it usually just saves it as one, like, this is my auto tile, so there's only one index for it, and I don't know how you grab like specific rotations and stuff like that. But yeah, let's go back into adding. So I have this laser object. I'm basically just going to copy the. Oh my god, there's like so much in here. What the hell? I'm sure a lot of this is spaghetti too. Probably gonna rewrite. I don't even use lasers at the moment, but it would actually, I don't have any lasers in the game currently, but we could maybe use this for the secret room since we're using the same mechanic. We'll have to see. Let me. This is laser 2, this might be a little easier. So we have a raycast. The raycast grabs the distance, and then raycast null, yield get tree, delay timer. We might just rewrite this. For our monument here. Make our life a little easier. So let's add a raycast. Music is kind of loud. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we could leave it like this. I'm trying to think. The center of... Yeah, we could leave it like that. And we only want this raycast to... Like, we can make it, like, raise up, like, as it's going. It'll eventually hit it, or we could just... Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. So let's... We could probably do this at the start. We'll do it after we've activated this node. So we'll say var distance raycast distance is equal to 0. And we're also going to set the collision mask. I think we could set it to 7. I just want to make sure it doesn't collide with our player. So our auto tile uses 1, 2, 3, 4. We could probably use... We'll use 3. All right, so we grab our raycast distance, and then from there we're gonna draw a line. So let's do... I think we'll do it in... I want to say we're gonna do it in our physics process. We don't have a physics process just yet. I'm trying to think. We only need it to run for like 2 seconds after we've activated it. The only issue is that I think every time we enter a room, I set physics process to run on every single object. I mean, we could iterate through our objects and see which objects need to be turned on. But at the moment, I don't have anything checking for that. For now, we'll just do it this way. All right, let's see how we actually draw these lasers. All right, so we're gonna have a, let's just copy this over for now. So I think we're going to have a current position saved as well. And it's going to be our global position. So current var current position. Call it current laser position. Actually, we'll leave it as current position and then current position plus Hey, nice. Got a new Mac, woo. Thank you. I think what's the best way to go about this. We could technically just make it a straight line. That would make our life a little easier, but it would be nice to like animate this. Current position plus equals, or no. Actually, let's do this. Global position. And then current laser position. And then this color. And then as we iterate through this, we'll add to current laser position. Easy life is equal to good life. I don't know if that's true. I like the struggle of life sometimes. It's like some sort of purpose. Alright, so let's see if this works. We need to add a type as well. Let's do var type is equal to monument. And in our player, Alright, I'll see you around, Agbu. What language is this? This is GD script. It's a language specific to the Godot engine. You can either use GD script or C#. I'm actually thinking about switching to C#. So what I want to do is I want to release this demo for the Kickstarter. And then after that, I'm gonna refactor everything. And at that moment, like I'm planning on doing like a full tutorial series on how this game was made. Well, up until this moment, and I think that'll give me like the opportunity to like rewrite everything, do everything, perfectly. Because at the moment, with like everything I've coded so far, it's like it's built on top of like old practices that I had when I first started using Godot, and I feel like we can do a much better job with certain things. One of those things being how we handle collisions, how we handle different objects. Like I'm thinking of like creating different like we have so many objects that need to be activated, and like every time I add a new object, I'm like it's handled in the same way, but like I always have to create like a new script for it, unfortunately. But it should be a lot better once we rewrite it. Reflect, but don't overdo it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the game does work, like, and we're getting a decent frame rate on like older machines too. So the game will be runnable, and I mean, I don't think there are any bugs in the game currently. At least with this version of the game. Pick a harder, maybe way harder task instead of doing a tutorial. The thing, like, the way I see it is like, it's kind of like killing two birds with one stone. Similar to like, me streaming. Like, I'd be working on this game no matter what, so I'd rather like, I stream, but I also like talk, and I also like if someone has a question, I'll be like, yeah, this is how I do it. I don't mind going like on tangents, stuff like that. That's just me personally. I like, slow and steady. So monument we add to our queue, exit tree. But you are right. One thing that kind of sucks about like making a project this big is that I'm not learning nearly as much. Like everything that I'm doing, it's kind of like I barely watch any tutorials on like, not exit, monument. Like most of the stuff I'm doing, I already know how to do, but it'd be cool to like learn new aspects of programming or like new aspects of building a game. So yeah, like you see, I have like a script handling different types of objects, but like a lot of the time, we don't need to check if it's a lever or a cat or an interactable. We could literally just check if it's an interactable object, and then run this code on it. It doesn't have to be. I don't have to check for every single type of object. Simple stuff like that. It just adds weight. Like we're already at like 3,000 lines or something like that, or 2,700, and I think this definitely could be reduced to maybe like. At least to 2,000, maybe even like 1,500. No, yeah, for sure. Work smarter, not harder. That sort of deal. Although I mentioned this before on stream, but like I remember watching another interview, and they were saying like. Most people in our generation think they're already working smarter. So, like, the best thing to do is actually work harder than to work smarter. Because, like, you only learn to work smarter once you've gotten, like, a lot of experience. So, working harder is, like, the best thing to do. Like, working smart, you don't necessarily know if you're working smarter, right? But you definitely would know if you're working hard. So... What is this? Checkpoint. Oh, this is on activate nodes. Yeah, we have to add it here as well. So for this one, we do want to set the active collision queue to true, because we only want it to activate once. We'll do that. And it should work like this. Let me just do one more thing. Let's just print to make sure that this works. Print. And we're also going to remove the highlight for now. Oh, and another thing that we don't have to worry about is we actually can set the physics process to false, because it's not actually a child of our object anymore. The second we instance it in the game, it's its own object, or like it's a child of the world, not a child of the room. All right, so let's see what happens. We gotta go down here. All right, so it is activated, but it isn't drawing anything at the moment. So let's see. Oh, we have to run update. So I think in our physics process is where we'll run update. Current global position, current laser position. Oh, we also never activated. Let's do this. We'll run update. We'll also run. We'll have to grab the distance. So we're going to add to our current laser position until it's equal to the raycast distance. So that's going to be. Let's do this. If current laser position dot y is less than raycast distance My point is that you have time to learn things that might pay for themselves 1,000 times over later down the line. Just give it some thought from time to time. Yeah, I definitely agree. And you don't have to worry about getting I don't know if you are trying to get philosophical or anything like that. I always like these types of conversations. That's actually, I think that's why I still have the tag of philosophy on this on Twitch. They're always fun to have. I think philosophy goes hand in hand with programming a lot of the time as well, or engineering, software development, all that kind of stuff. If current laser position .y is less than current laser or recast distance, actually we're gonna want to save. We're actually want to grab. Plus global position .y. And we'll run update after this. And then what we could do is, once it's greater than, we can deactivate physics process, but let's just see if this works. And let's move our player closer to this object. So what I'm doing right now is just adding a laser animation to this. So at the moment it doesn't work. We did activate it, but nothing is happening. Let's see. If activated, we set activated to true, and then in our physics process, if current laser position .y, let's print this out. Current laser position dot y. And print laser distance. And when we run update, if activated, we actually don't need to draw a global position from current laser position, and then this line here. Let me just look at our laser really quick, make sure I did everything correctly. Draw a line, plus vector 2, 0 to path, follow. See what's going on there. Okay, so current laser is at negative. Are they ever updating? Negative 1400, and then the laser distance is negative. So 61. Okay, so we are updating it, but it's very slow. I wonder if it's actually... I wonder if it's ever actually going to draw. Should be drawing something. See something if it's drawing down there. Let's look at our world for a second. Negative 1441. Oh, this should actually be negative. Right here. Minus equals delta. And then I guess this should actually be greater than. Actually wonder, it was adding to this. The laser distance is negative 30. Oh, no, it is less than. Wait, we're going upwards. Current laser is negative 14, and then the laser distance is... This should actually be negative as well. Let me just make sure. Hey, how's it going, Neo? Current laser position dot y. If it's less than, I'm trying to. It would be greater than actually. Current laser is. Here, let's run this one more time. Did I get on last night? No. How about you? Laser distance is 1500. So yeah, that's wrong. Laser. Should be global position dot y minus raycast. Am I going to have save game options and save points? Yeah, so it will be easy to implement, but I haven't added it just yet, just because we have a demo. People should be able to beat the game in like one run. I guess people have been complaining about that for the demo. Like they do want save points, but I don't know. At max, it's like 20 to 40 minutes of gameplay. And I feel like that's not necessary. Like, yeah, I don't think it's necessary to have a save game option just yet. But yeah, it's definitely something that will be added to the game. Currently, there are not save points, but like checkpoints. And those checkpoints would just be saved into the, like, I think I would just have an autosave. I don't think it's necessary to give the player a save option. They would just like continue from their last checkpoint. So let's see, global position.y minus raycast distance. That would go up. If our current laser distance is, no, so it would be greater. No, it would be, yeah, this would be greater. Global position.y minus raycast distance, and then we could also just say if it's greater than our collision point. We actually don't need this raycast distance. Yeah, let's save it as collision point.y. So if our current laser position.y is greater than our collision point.y, our current laser position.y minus equals delta, and I'm going to multiply this by like 5 for now. Global position, current laser position. Okay. Still nothing. We've actually already gone way past our laser distance. I'm trying to think what's going on here. So I think it goes based on, from what I see here, these are local positions. So maybe, yeah, we're drawing a laser from, it is working, but it's going from like, whatever, 14 or 15,000 pixels away from our monument. So we'll have to save global positions. I'm trying to think. Particles, how do we save? Yeah, let's do this. I think what I did for these lasers is, yeah, we have a particles object here. What I did was we actually just had a node moving around instead, and then we drew the line based on that. We could also just do some math and subtract the global position. Like global position, we could try that. I think it is easier just to add a node though. Hey, how's it going, Commodore? Welcome in. So this would be, let's just try it. Let's try putting vector 2, 0 and see if that fixes it. Well, it won't fix it, but we'll at least see the line being drawn. Hopefully. There we go, yeah, okay. So, now all we need to do is, instead of saying current laser, can we do this? Let's say current laser position minus global position. There we go. That's sort of like what we wanted, but not as slow as it is currently. And we'll probably want to put this behind, or maybe like add like some sort of, I don't know, magic item that like looks like it's, you know, shooting a laser out. And we also have to add some sound effects. Also, I want to make sure that you can't see the laser leaving, or maybe we'd have like another little sprite up there to show that it's going somewhere. Let me see. We could just make this a little larger. Something like that. All right, and then for our monument, let's do this. Set physics process to false, and I guess we could. No, yeah, we could leave it like this. And one other thing that we need to do. Maybe multiply this by like 20. Is this an MMORPG? No, not. There's no way this would ever turn into an MMO. The scope of an MMORPG would be way too big for just one person. See, this is also a little too slow. Let's do like maybe times 50. It's a little better. Let's try 100. Yeah, I'm glad you like it, Commodore. Yeah, we've made some decent progress. Yeah, something like that. But I wonder if we could draw this behind. I don't know if there's a way to edit like the Z index of a line. Maybe there is. Let's see. We'll go into. Let's Google this. Z value. You know, actually, you know what's funny? When I first started working with Godot, I wanted to make an RPG game like RuneScape. It's funny you mentioned that. Give me 1 second, I'm just reading some stuff. Maybe if we just set the z-index of this monument to 1, that might fix it. Let's see. Maybe not, though. We could also just push it up a bit, so it's not right there. Like we can give it the the illusion that it's going behind. Eventually, I was planning on adding like an orb right there anyway, so they would just blend in either way. So let's see, current position. We could have it draw from vector 2, let's say negative or 0. Negative, say 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, we could just make it look like that for now. Let me just see one more thing. Yeah, so if we die, it gets saved, and then we never have to worry about it. We do need to add some like sound effects to it as well, but I guess fundamentally the mechanic works. And we also need to make sure that we save this. So like save this object to be activated in our game. That way, if we want to use it for like later levels, we can. Like it'll check if this one is activated, if other ones are activated, and if they're all activated. I guess what we could do is, since we already have this saved in our monuments, like in a group of monuments, we would iterate through all the monuments and set like values for that door that's locked, and that door will open if all the monuments are activated. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Let me just make sure of one thing. For our monument, I want to print, make sure that the only monuments that we have are those. In our ready, do we have a ready function here? Well, we set activated to true. So yeah, just for that door, whenever the player tries to activate it, we'll just iterate through all of the rooms and see. Or iterate through all of the monuments in our group, and then, yeah. I think I'm just repeating myself at this point. Alright, so let's try adding these to like different rooms, and I think now what we're going to do is just some good old level design. I'm going to try to figure out different places where we could place this. Another thing that I wanted to do was add like a secret, kind of like a secret room where like, there'll be like a fault in one of the rooms, and if you like dash through one of those faults, it'll like reveal a secret, like another extra room on the side here, and that's where you'll activate it. Another thing that we could do, instead of putting it into a new room, what we could do is just like like right here we can have a fault, and then if you go through that fault, it'll activate. Let me just see here. Where else could we put it in our game? Like we could put one right here if we wanted to. Now let's put one right here. Only issue. Yeah, let's do it. I'm trying to think. They would have to dash here, then jump here, then dash over, grab this spring that we're going to put right there. I don't know if they have enough distance to get across, but we'll find out. They should, actually. So this texture actually might be too big for us. Let me see. No, never mind. It should be fine. I wonder why it's not aligning with our thing here. Maybe we could do that. Wait, that's so strange. For this one, it's 2 pixels wide, or 2 tiles wide, but then in our other room... Oh, it's not. Okay, never mind. So maybe we'll just make this a little bigger. Yeah, it's actually not centered. But it would be centered once we instance it, I think. Like, yeah, it is in the center of this node. So yeah, we could leave it the way it is. And maybe just push that raycast to the right a little bit so we don't get confused. Something like that. Alright, let's put ourselves in that room. Wait, let's edit this room really quick. Wait, did it always? Let's push it to the right a bit. Yeah, we'll center it on this node right here, which is what's our center here? Now let's do this. We'll make this not centered. Put our raycast right there. And it's going to be, if this is technically, I think this technically changes to our origin. Let me double check. Oops. But yeah, the positioning of it gets messed up. The centered global position doesn't change, actually. Also, the sprite gets messed up here. Right, we'll keep it as the original, which was centered like that. And I think what we'll do instead is for each of the rooms, we'll make it 2 tiles wide. And we'll just add spikes to both sides. You know, we could do, instead of saying vector 2, 0, we could say raycast dot position. Let's actually grab this raycast. It might be angled just a little bit. We're going to want to grab, instead of raycast position, I mean, yeah, maybe we could do this, raycast node dot position, dot global position. You gotta spell position, right? Okay, so wait, this is, let's see what's going on here. The angle is a little messed up. It doesn't save, or it does save. Let's go back into our monument. Raycast node position, current laser position. What is our current laser position? Collision point. Draw a line from raycast node position to raycast node dot global position. The origin is correct. The current laser position is incorrect. Current laser position. Current laser position is equal to our global position, but it should equal our raycast position. Here we have it saved as global position. Yeah, we'll just do raycast node dot global position, and then let's keep raycast node dot global position. I think we could have saved it all as local positions. Fix that. Oh, what the hell? Why is it still angled? Current laser position is, let's just try this, raycast node dot position. current laser position is greater than collision point. So actually, our collision point is a global position, so we do need to save it as our raycast node.global position. Whoops. And then current laser position dot y minus equals times 100. And then over here, raycast node position of our current laser position minus the same raycast node global position. There we go. We also need to add some sound effects, but I probably won't do that during this stream. Let's update this. Oh, so I just realized we're not actually centered on anything just yet. Slight issue. For now, we'll just move it based on the pixel size. We'll have to update that at some point. So we might move our raycast to the left a bit. I won't worry about it too much for now. Oh, wait. Let's see how this looks. Hey, how's it going, Viper? How you doing, man? We're just working on adding some... They're not really... I guess you could compare them to collectibles in a platformer, but they're more just like nodes that you can activate. And then when you activate this, like it's saved into the game, and then you can unlock other rooms based on how many nodes you have activated. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Can't complain. Let's see the other room that has this. So yeah, I'm thinking about adding, like, you know, right here we have like this open area. We can add like a vault in the room right there. We don't need too many of them. I'm thinking of like we can add like 5 of them to a game, or 5 of them to a chapter. Oh, it's weird. This isn't here anymore. What did we do? Did we delete it? What the hell? Let's bring our player back. This actually might be a bug with how we're instancing these rooms here, but won't know until we test it out. So yeah, it's there at the moment, but I wonder if the other one popped up now. So yeah, let's go back into that old room. It seems like we can't have duplicates. So I activated one. Or you know what it might be? Here, let's just run this, see what happens. So we run that. Let's go back here. Oops. Well, yeah, it just takes time. I don't think I'm like a great programmer or anything like that. It's more just like I've been working on this game for almost 2 years now. So like, this is the progress I've made. So yeah, you can see that this one disappeared. I think if we die in this room, let's see if it respawns. No, what the hell? I have to see what's going on there. Let's see. In our ready function, we have a ready function. So in our ready function, we say original node. Oh, you're a software developer, I see. What sort of software do you develop? Built a voice assistant software called Jarvis with 17 features plus voice recognition system. That's pretty cool. That's sick, man. It's weird. I remember looking at, like, I get these ads for a software called Jarvis, but it's like an AI like article writing software, or like article/essay writing software. I think it was called Jarvis. Maybe it's called something else. It seems like a pretty a good name for your software though, Jarvis, like the Iron Man. $85 hours, damn. That's awesome though. Over a month period. Wow. I feel like technically that is technically like a short amount of time compared to. I actually don't know much about like software development. I haven't made too many like programs of my own besides like school projects. Um, I mean, I guess compared to, like, I've been working on this game for 2 years now. So anything like sub 6 months is like, oh yeah, that seems like a good amount of time to spend on software. But yeah, I guess it's different because like game development, there's more it's more than just programming, right? It's like, design and art and all that kind of stuff, sound effects. Software development is more of like, the software has a purpose and all it needs to do is fulfill it. Where game development is like, I guess, more subjective. Like there's no like right or wrong sort of thing. Features are bugs, that sort of deal. I mean, bugs are features. But yeah, with like, I guess with software that has like I don't know, like, I guess a more important purpose than a video game, I guess it usually does take less time, because you don't have to worry about like the assets I explained earlier. So yeah, we do have a bug here though. I don't know what's going on. Let me see. In our ready function, it seems like it queue freeze from what I can see. We also don't, maybe it's because we don't update the global position. Not sure. What do you plan on doing with it? Do you plan on like selling it, or yeah, like what's the plan? Turning it into like some sort of product, works in your watch or your mirror, or in every smart object that you have. How compatible, like, does it work on like, I don't know, like could you, I don't know too much about it, but like can you put it on like multiple objects, like downloaded onto like an app, downloaded onto, I guess, on your phone, on your PC, on your TV maybe. Trying to understand like what's the extent of like where you can use it. It can run on Windows, I see. And what would you do? Be like, hey Jarvis, find me code on something, or like nearest restaurant, or I'm looking for a new keyboard to buy, something like that. I see. So it seems like our ready function isn't running here. We'll have to see. So the thing that kind of sucks is that we have to run this in a separate room. So let's do this. We'll put our player in a room that doesn't have the monument for now. Put it right here. see if it spawns. So it performs a Google search and opens a link which is relevant to the query. I see. And does it run? Oh, okay. So yeah, it's not showing up here. Does it run relative to like your is it ran on a server or is it all done locally? I see. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Send it if you have a link or something. Post it. I'd be down to check it out. All right. So it seems like our ready function doesn't work. Wait, let me try this one more time. We'll find out as we go into this room. Monument ready. It says monument here. Is that all I wrote? No. Oh, you know what it might be? As we're going into this room, I think we set all objects to invisible if we're not in them. So I think they are technically there. It's just that, here, we can test this out. Let me see if the hitbox runs or anything like that. Okay, no. But we will find out right now. Basically, what we could do is whenever we process a room, this is why I need to like rewrite some of this stuff, because like it sucks that I have to like check for all of these edge cases for things that are like not in our game. Usually when we enter a room, I think we disable all children. So for object and get children, we disable it. What I could do, so yeah, we set process to false, set physics process to false. And yeah, like this messes us up a bit. What I can do, just to make sure, if traps and decor, let's go into one of these rooms, and I'm just gonna put it as a child of something else. So our monument, let's just put it up here. And see if that fixes the problem. Oh, wait. No, let's put it as... See, we have objects, traps, doors. I think we iterate through all of these. So I'm just going to add a test node. Let's see what happens. Oh, what the hell? str. There we go. Now it's there. The shading of it is a little weird. I'll have to fix that. But yeah, as long as it's not a child of our object, it should be fine. I mean, what we could do is in this room, we could check the type. If object.type. Yeah. So yeah, we should change all of this later down the line. We should create like a whole list of things that need to be updated, like things that we want to refactor, and like important objects is, I think, like the top priority. Some features won't work for you, such as make folder, file, open application. Some websites are personal to me, so you have to customize it so that it opens up the applications and makes folders and files. I see. How do you plan? Do you plan on putting it like? I know there's some websites that you can use to like sell your software. Like, up to what point are you going to Like, are you still going to polish it, make it like, are you just making the software? Or are you going to make the UI for it? Um, like make it just if it's on Windows, are you just going to make it an executable, or is it going to run like on a Chrome extension, something like that. So for objects in get children, what we could do for now is just say if object dot get type does not equal monument. Say this. We could still actually set. So there is an enable children. Yeah, so we should have a better way of going about this, but for now we'll leave it. We'll leave it like this. So we can actually put this back into our monument. Put our monument back in there. Run room. Put it back in objects, and we'll delete this test node. There we go. All right. Yeah, and that's basically it. I think we're gonna remove these tombs or these other small headstones, and we'll just leave it as like lights and end of room checkpoints for now. Just a software which will activate when the laptop computer is turned on, I see. Can I check out your asset pack? Sure. Damn, I got rickrolled. You're always gonna find a way. We'll see. I'm getting smarter. I won't. You know what? I could just say I'll never click on your links again, and then I'll never get rickrolled. All right. So yeah, we have these new rooms. I guess we'll do some more level design now. Also, I do want to make those like faults in the wall so that you can like break through them, and I have some like really cool sound effects for them as well. I wonder if we should do that today. No, we'll just work on adding some more. I think per level or like per chapter, we'll have 5 of these not secrets, but like hard to get little things right there. This one isn't really hard to get, but it's more of like a secret. Like you might ignore it. This one, the one that we have right here, is a little harder to get, but it's still possible. Let's see where else we could. I think we could add one like right here and just make it like a little custom room for that. Let's try that. Let's go into this room. I also made this room a little easier since I think people were struggling with it. But we'll still add a hard. I guess it'll be hard to grasp if we like put like if we put this here. Trying to think of a way to make this challenging. What we could do is like add a little thing right there. They have to climb down, jump through, then dash, and then get out through there. And I think we'll make like a one-way collisions for like if we add a room here, they can come back out and go through here and jump over if they need to. Let's actually see if we... I don't know if we have enough space to do that. Also, these spikes are not aligned correctly. Oh yeah, we have a lot of space. Actually, no, we don't have too much space. I'm trying to think. It's like kind of tight here. Ugh. That's not a real Rickroll. That is pretty clever. I'll give you that. One-way collision tile. We'll put this in objects. Change this to 90. Wonder if this will work. Wonder if this will make us crash, actually. Only one way to find out. You're red in Twitch? Alright, I'll see you at Dev Waffle. Not sure what that means though. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shows that you're watching without listening? Is that really a thing? Is that what it means if you're red? Trying to see. I have my game muted. Let's see what happens. Or my stream muted. If I write test. And then, oh, okay, so I'm red right now. And then if I were to do this. And then, oh, okay, so I'm red right now. And then if I were to do this. And then, no, it's still red. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see if it's red or not, but I mean, I see that it's red, but I don't see that it says that you're muted or that you have the stream muted. Or at least it doesn't say that I have the stream muted. Already closed it. I'm viewing messages on OBS, not on Twitch. So I actually don't see anything. Like, I don't see any stats of like players or sorry, viewers or anything like that. There's a screenshot. Let me see. Watch it be another Rick roll. Oh, okay. Oh wow. Yeah, mine doesn't show that. Low-key, I feel like that's like an invasion of someone's privacy. Like, I don't know. If you have a stream muted, why should they care? Yeah, OBS has something like that. Oh, I also have Prime. Maybe that's why. But yeah, I can show you guys what it looks like. This is what OBS looks like. Woo. So yeah, I see your messages right here. I see how many people are viewing, stuff like that. Your OBS takes like 1 second delay if it does that loop. I'm not sure. Maybe I just have a better computer or better CPU. Or GPU actually. I think it uses your GPU, OBS. Okay. So yeah, we'll put another room right here. You know, I haven't hit 100. Like, you know, we have room 96 up to room 99. I wonder, once I hit 100, will it, you know, will we have like the, you know, Y2K issue? That'd be funny. But no, we do have, for like from 0 to 9, it is just, it's not like 0, 1 and 0, 9. It's just, you know, 1 or 9. So I hopefully it's not going to be a problem. Alright, this is room 97. Let's name this to 97. Let's delete all this stuff. Whoa. Okay. So this is going to be a pretty basic room. It might even be smaller. I wonder what would happen if I like reduce the size to like right here, because we don't need all of this space. I mean, what we could do is actually add a extra room that's harder. But I do want to test out to see what happens if we make a room like this. Hopefully it just makes this black. Alright, so in room 17, we need it to be 2 pixels and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles in between. So we'll just do something like that. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then over here will be another room or another section. We come in through here. Exit through here. Oh, there is going to be one issue. We can't have these. If 2 of these raycasts here are touching, it might add a light node to it, which we don't want, but we'll figure that out later. But let's add a monument. Something like that. Oh, and this room is way, way too big. We should push some of this down. I mean, here, let's just... Let's just test it out for now. See what happens. I'm curious to see what would it, like... It might mess with our camera, because our cameras are... The bounds of our camera are based on the tiles. Usually it's based on the left side, if I'm not mistaken, but it could be based on the right side, and that would mess us all up. So let's bring our player over here. There's our player. Negative 1450. 1450. There he is. I want to see even if it's even possible to get down there. It's cutting it short, yeah, and jumping is a little weird. Here, let's make this wider. And maybe we'll add a spring here instead. So I know you're gonna jump hitting the ceiling, and let's remove this. Okay, yeah, so it's based on the right side. So you can see like the old room right here. So we just need to make sure that we push it a bit. For now, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep it the original size. I'm also wondering why our monument is not there anymore. We go through here, we can come out. It's a little too small here. too tight. Let's figure this out. I want to go to 320. I'll put the entrance like that. It also might mess with the height here. Let's see. Drop this down a bit. I think we could also maybe just raise this a bit. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, that's so strange. We don't see the monument that's supposed to be there. Let's see what's going on. Maybe we put it as a child of... Oh, it's in the right spot. Did we fix this in our room here? Let me see. Object.type is not equal to monument. Yeah, it should work. Let's see. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but it was there and then it disappeared from the face of this planet. That's weird. It's only it shouldn't happen like that. Let's try looking at our old rooms here. I thought we fixed this bug. Yeah, so it's there in this room. Strange, very strange. Monument. Object.get type. we saw it there for a split second, so we know it exists. It seems like the room name didn't update though, so we saved this as 97. Let me see. What it is in our world demo. In our world demo, it is also 97. It must be that maybe the names are messed up. So at the moment it's called Monument. Let me try naming it to like Monument 245. Oh yeah, that might be the issue. Maybe we're not safe. The room name might be saved. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we walked into it. It will save like the. Okay, because at the moment the name is unique, so we're not grabbing the correct room name at the moment. Let me see. How would we go about this then? I'm actually curious as to why it worked in one of our older rooms. Like, I assumed that they had the same name, but let's see. So this is room 53. Oh, and this one is called Node 2D. But if we go into where's our other one? This one here. It's called Monument. So yeah, it's messing up with this one and the other one. I thought we grabbed the name correctly, but I guess not. Let me see. So in our ready function, we're grabbing the parent.parent.room name plus get name. We look at our room in our ready function. Our file name should be our room name. Hey Chev, how's it going, man? Long time no see. How's your game coming along? So for monument, do we ever append this? I actually don't think we ever append it unless it's in our world. So this would have created duplicates, but at the moment, unless I'm missing something, let me see. Back to our ready function. Original node path is equal to this, and then check if we already exist. If check already exists, we run true or false. If for monument and monument. The thing is, we never actually. Doesn't seem like we ever append this. The thing is, appending it would like. If there were to be a bug in our game, it would be with appending it, and then appending would like it. That's what would queue free. That's what would make us queue free. But at the moment, we're just queue freeing no matter what. Very strange. Very strange. Another thing that might be an issue. Let's see room. It is on 0, 0. I wonder if I were to add this to a different room. Are we doing this somewhere else, maybe? A lot of reworking, redid the asteroid field generation, finally added proper probability system and density distribution of the asteroid, i.e. 10% gold, 60% silver, 3% inert materials, for example. Each asteroid field has their element that they can appear, but they also have their rarity, I see. Oh, I'm in my own little rabbit hole too. It's like, I'm always trying to polish the game, but then it's like, oh, what do I polish? And then, oh, dude, if I polish this, then I have to do that, and it's a whole thing. So yeah, like right now I'm working on these. They're not collectibles, but it works in a similar fashion where like you get these hard to reach objects, and then when you activate them, they're like saved in the game, and then once you activate all of them in like the first chapter, if you go to like the end of the room or like the end of the chapter, there'll be another secret room that you can enter. But at the moment, we're having some issues with like creating multiple instances of these objects if they have the same name. At least that's what seems like. That's what the bug seems like it's doing. But I'm not sure. Here, I'm going to comment out this queue free and see if it causes the same bug. Oh wait. Let's keep this as monument. Maybe use resources. Oh, look at that. It works now. Oh, but let's see. So for monument in level manager.monuments. Oh, we run it in change. Oh, okay. In change parent. That's why. I completely missed this part. So yeah, level manager.append self. The thing that's weird though is that getParent.getParent.room name doesn't seem to be updating properly. We could print out. Oh, in array we have monument.original node. So we can check for each of these objects and see what it's printing. And we'll also print so by default this will it will delete, but we'll figure out what the names are. Maybe this string right here is messed up. Let me just see. It could be that it's just grabbing the original. No, I don't think so. Resources is a good way to break dependencies. I'll have to look into resources. I've never, like touched it or anything like that. But yeah, so we'll see. It deletes itself. Let's look through. Okay, so at the moment, it's just saying node. It's just saying monument for some reason, but it should say monument. It should say the room name, which it's not. So maybe file name is not being saved correctly. Var room name is equal to file name. Let's try get name. It's more than likely maybe because the monument is running before we get our room name. So weird. Yeah. Okay. Let me think about this. Yeah, secrets. We're making secrets. Secrets, it's a combination of secrets and just like, it's not really, it might not necessarily be a secret, but it's like a difficult to get to room. So like, there'll be like an extra challenge to get to this monument. So we can't do it with room names, apparently. Okay, let's try this. Did we already do this? Ready var. Oh, there we go. We just have to run it in our ready function. I'm pretty sure this should be. room makes my chair makes funny noises. You guys hear that? For example, you have 10 monuments. If you give them the same resource, they treat it as like as one object. For example, in the resource you have an array, you can tell one monument to change a specific index. I'm not entirely sure I understand, but maybe we could have like a call or something. You could try explaining it there. But yeah, it does work now. You know, if it works, why change it? But I do plan on refactoring everything. So maybe after I do that, we'll update it. All right, so let me test this out one more time. We also need to make sure it runs in all of our rooms. So I'm gonna put my player here. Let's see if we can activate all of them. There shouldn't be any problems now. Oh wait, let me just make sure I'm not tripping, and I did make sure that it queue freed, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so, let's activate that one. You know, another thing that's weird is sometimes maybe it was just on the first instance of the game that we aren't capturing the player's mouse, because you might have noticed I clicked outside of the window and alt tapped for like a split second. There we go. Cool beans. And we could technically exit through here. Probably have to fix this little area. There's too much going on here. I think we might have missed one. Or maybe we spawned a little too late. Yeah, I think we did. That's okay. But yeah, that's basically all I wanted to do during this stream. We'll do some more like level design, like adding more of these little sections here, but it works. Doesn't crash. That's always a good sign. Try. Hitting that. And for this room, it's a little basic. You know what we could do now is maybe add some sounds to this. I think we're gonna grab the sound that we were using for our checkpoints. I think we could find a better sound for that, so we're gonna use this one instead for the monuments. This one will be monuments. So let's change that to monument. And I think for now, let's go back into our room switcher. Sounds.checkpoint playing. We'll remove all of this, and then in monuments, or when we activate, we'll say sounds. I think we have to update it. We can work on that a bit. I probably won't do it today. Maybe I'll add a different sound. It's I think it's fine, but I think it needs to be, juicier. Also, our death sound needs to be updated. Think of resources like global scripts, but independent of the current scene. You're talking about like kind of like singletons? So I do technically have singletons in the game. Is what I use to manage all of the saved information, like the player's time, stuff like that. I keep how it currently works is I guess because I'm not lazy, but I feel like it's a good way to go about it is that I keep like every design that I want in a room, I keep it in the room. But for specific objects, I need to remove them from the room because they need to be like the data on it needs to be saved. And if you die in a room, it like deletes that. It like there's a new instance of this orb that gets created. Like right now it disappears, and then if I restart, it's a new instance of that room. Whereas for the monuments, they need to exist no matter what. What I could have done is, I could have queue-freed them and then added like a new instance of them, but I would have had to record that it was already activated, which is kind of annoying. So what I did was, instead of making it like once it runs the ready function, I basically remove it from this room, and I make it, instead of a child of each of these rooms, I make it a child of our world. So like here we can actually, if I run the main scene right now, we'll see. Oh, whoops! If we just go into remote, we go into our main scene, our viewport, our world demo. Where do we put it? I actually don't see it anywhere. Oh, we make it a child of the rooms. So it's a little weird, but yeah, you can see there's the 2D. This is one monument. This is another monument. This is another. So whenever each of these rooms delete, it goes back into that monument. It checks if there's already, like a node 2D, if there's already a monument, or if there's a monument at 340. I wonder if this name will ever change. That's weird, actually. It should just say oh, I see. It changes the name because it's already in here. Like, it changed the name, but I wonder if that matters. No, it doesn't matter because we added another file name variable that says like, hey, it like basically we record its original path, and its original path was like room 92 plus monument or something like that. Hey, how's it going, Jack? And how's it going, FKTJJDH? How's it going, man? How's it going to both of you? Are those monuments for a specific level? So each of the monuments, it's weird. Like, so how I have my game organized, like I guess like in a hierarchy of things, is it goes from room. We can show you. We have our this is like our main game node, or this is technically our main scene. We put our world inside of this viewport as a child of this viewport, but this is basically where everything is. Like, this is where the player is, this is where the camera is, everything. And then inside of our main scene, we have a rooms node, and that rooms node, that's where I put all the rooms, and then each of these rooms have all of the information about the room. So like, our checkpoints, anything that, like, any individual object that I add to the game, I put in the room node. That includes, the tile map, the traps, everything. The only thing that doesn't go in here is, the player, and we have a canvas layer here, but I don't think I even use it. Yeah, I think this is where I used to have a shader. So if we wanted to have a shader in the game, like, an overlapping layer of something, I'd put it here. But we could also technically put it in the UI canvas or like on the viewport, whatever we need. Perfect way to use resources or monuments. Activate it and use it. So I'm kind of, maybe I'm not understanding the word resources. Like, what you mean by resources? How do you add someone? I think you just... I'm not sure how you do it on YouTube. You know, Chev, this might be the perfect opportunity for another tutorial. Unless you already have a tutorial on... let me go on my actual YouTube account. Oh, Chevalier. Chevy Fire. You never actually made one. You should. If you have the time, of course. I know, I don't know how you do it, Chev. You make so many tutorials. GD script. Or a GD quest. Resource.
In this video, you're going to learn what the godot game
how to easily save games with resources. Save and load using resources. So maybe I'll look into saving would help us out a bit. Like saving the current instance of the world. Because that is something that I definitely will need. Like eventually, right now everything is like saved within the scene. But if you were to press, like, there's no load game, or there's only a new game. So if you were to go into the main menu and then go back into the game, it won't save that current position. I mean, I'm sure it's relatively easy to do. It's just that my game, like the demo, is so short. Or I mean, some people it takes like 40 minutes. Some people it takes 20 minutes. But I feel like that's enough time. Like if you're just, I don't know, I wouldn't expect people to play through the game or take multiple shots at trying to beat the game. That's not the one. Yeah, send me the link. You can send it here, or by DM, whichever one works for you. I'm trying to think what else we do. Like the level design, honestly, I might do off stream because it's kind of boring to watch it on stream, in my opinion. Started using Trello again for like my project. I think we fixed this. We added a fog. Oh, someone suggested I added a fog. I technically added one, but I'm concerned about using shaders because I'm not entirely sure like how to optimize them, and I'd hate for it to like mess with our game. Hey, how's it going, Dragon Skull 9000? So collectibles. Technically, we finished this, but I'll rename this to monuments because that's what they are. Oh, another thing I want to add is secret rooms or hidden Maybe we'll do this tomorrow. Actually, I might be busy tomorrow, so I might not stream tomorrow. If I do, it'll be later in the day, or maybe early in the morning. But everyone is talking about compute shader. So back to Discord. What's compute shader? Versus fragment shader? This compute shader runs slower. Damn, this goes way above my head. Shaders, I feel like, is like a completely different game. That's why I've like been avoiding them. Like simple stuff I could manage, like changing, or I think I can manage like changing the colors of stuff, and I followed some tutorial for like adding a fog shader, but even that it's not perfect. You can see like there's a fog. It's like in the main menu here. Compute is way above your head. Okay. So if it's way above your head, I think it's safe to say that's probably way above my head as well. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is what I hate about like polishing, is that like at this point it becomes so subjective of like what I need to change. It like goes beyond what's in my head already. Like it's like you gotta think about all the little things. Like you see here, this is green. Like I said it's done, but honestly I could polish the UI way more. Same with sound. Oh, well, this is yellow, so yellow I usually have is like, it's done, but it could be better. So maybe I'll change this to yellow. So I have something to do. The fog, technically this is also yellow. So we have it in our game, but we have it in the main menu, but for each of our rooms it doesn't work just yet. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we could work on polishing the UI. One thing I did want to do, at the moment, you can see, like, right now, if you look at the top right, top left, and then the bottom, it's all for the same, like, button. It's for the climb. And so what we should do is, based on the player's input, we should just change what these buttons are. So, it'll always be on the top right. And we also have an activate button, for like these objects here right now, they just light up, but we should have maybe another option, or maybe an option right here, like this will change. So, if you go here, it'll say you can climb. If you go here, it'll say activate or something like that. That's something we can do. It's so subjective. That's what it's like. If we had a team or something, it'd be so much easier. Like, I can have someone who just focuses on design. Because I personally, I prefer... I won't say that I hate design, but it's hard to have, like, multiple hats in game dev. Ideally, all I want to do is program... Or, like design mechanics, not design, the user experience. But can't complain. So let's get to it. So what I might do is actually, first we have to find the perfect UI, or like the perfect sprites for our UI. Let's do that. I think I already have a collection here. Let me see. Keyboard. GDB. I also downloaded something recently. I wish these had their own files, like, for each button. Unfortunately, it's like I'll open them up. Open with GIMP. I'll open this with GIMP as well. Oh, they opened up. So we could either use this or... not share my screen for a hot second. Input prompts. 1-bit input prompts. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, this could make our life easier, but they're all named tile or something. Like, I would have to click on every single one of them and figure out which one's the right one. Ideally, what we might do is like make a sprite sheet for this. Yeah, we might do that. A sprite sheet for all of these buttons, and then a sprite sheet for, I guess, the keyboard, the spacebar, everything. I think we're going to ignore F1, like all of these keys. Or maybe not. You know what else we could do? We could maybe make a tile map for it. It would make our life a little easier. Instead of changing like the sprite. And we're gonna have to do this for the Xbox buttons as well. Let me see here. this is a little easier to work with because they're not compact. They're already in like, you know, an array of some kind. And it seems like they're all in like the same. Oh no, they're not. I might just stick with this one. Let's try it out. We do need to make sure that they either we shrink these buttons right here to fit in like the same grid, or I'm trying to think, are these all the same size? No, it's not. This one's slightly bigger, so we'll mess with this a bit. Yeah, they are pretty nice. I have it saved. This is like a public resource. So if you go onto, it's on the credits of this game. You can find a link to the UI. So yeah, as long as they're all the same size, or not the same size, but the same increment size, we should be fine. And just make sure. These might be different. Yeah, it's different. Maybe we could ignore it. Maybe it could be like that. But you know what we could do? Well, we'll just test it out. Trying to think if maybe we'll have all of the same size ones be in the beginning, and then all of the like controversial ones, like, you know, like the ones that are different sizes and everything, we can make either its own sprite sheet, or we would put it in just put it at the end and see how we would handle it there. So anything that's like not on your keyboard, or anything that's not like in this little section here, we'll put on the right side. What's the name of pixel of? So the typical go-to pixel art editor is Asprite. You have to pay for it though. I think there is a free version of it. But if you're serious about pixel art, I would say, if you're serious about it, get Asprite, but I'm using GIMP right now. So I'm trying to think, maybe we'll push this over here as well. Yeah, this isn't Asprite, this is GIMP. GIMP is like the, I don't know, I think GIMP is open source, but yeah, GIMP is like the free version of of Photoshop. But there are some better versions of GIMP too. There's this website called Photopea, which is really good. Because I think it like fully, sometimes when I import Photoshop photos or like Photoshop files to GIMP, it doesn't save correctly or it doesn't import correctly. Whereas with Photopea, it does. But I'm so used to GIMP, I can't stop. So another thing that we're going to have to do is create a grid for this. So right now I'm organizing it, but we are going to have to... Oh, you know what's weird? Why is this slightly... Why does it not fit here? Is the Alt button slightly bigger than all the other buttons? Or am I just not understanding? What the hell? Oh, we can actually get rid of this Alt. We already have one. But I guess it depends on if you're pressing the left Alt or the right Alt. We'll leave it there for now. Yeah, what the hell? Let's just make a grid. So this image is 16 by 15. Who thought it was a good idea to make these uneven images? So this is 16 by 15. What's this? Okay. The height of this is correct. This is also correct. They're all 15. So why is this overlapping? Oh. Oh my goodness. These weren't saved properly. Or I cut them incorrectly. Alright, so before we worry about organizing these on the right side, let's make sure they all fit in a certain grid. So, how many keys are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll go up to like 16 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 15 by 6. And 15 times 16, and the height is 15 times 15. 240 by 90. Maybe we'll just make it 256, just so it's even. Oh, there's a raid going on? Is that why we're getting so many people? As you know, I'm pretty oblivious to raids. I don't know why my stream doesn't share raids. Oh, you know what it is? I think I recently, because I got a new version, or like I re-downloaded OBS. I don't have the Streamlabs thing anymore. Let's see. Whoever it was, thank you. I'm gonna check it out right now to thank you properly. Splogoon, thank you, man. Welcome, Raiders. How you guys been? Were you guys streaming? Actually, I'll check them out. Oh, you're also working with Godot. Nice.
Yeah. I turn off that, turn on you.
Dungeon room generator in Godot. Oh, nice. I've made a... I think that was like the first project I worked on, actually. Oh, this is sick. Mine was in 2D. Well, this is sick.
What is that?
The thing that's nice about OBS, I don't know if you could do this with Streamlabs, but with OBS you can multi-stream. So that's one aspect of it. But I was actually thinking of switching to Streamlabs and like using a second PC to stream on YouTube. Like grab the Twitch stream and then put it on YouTube. The thing that's nice about Restream though on OBS is that like I can see messages, like it's all in one UI. You know, I could see the messages from Twitch and I could see the messages from YouTube. I mean, here, like this is what it looks like. You know, I see your messages right here. And yeah, you have to pay to multi-stream. I see. Yeah. With Restream, or at the moment with Restream, is that it's free for just two platforms. Which, I mean, YouTube and Twitch are the most popular ones. So that's why I use it. I don't really stream onto like Facebook or something like that, or TikTok. Hey, how's it going, Juho? But yeah, if you guys are curious, this is what we're currently working on. Well, this is what the game looks like at the moment. It's a platformer similar to Celeste. With new and improved mouse input. That's the one thing that kind of sucked with Celeste, is that in my opinion, I think the input was a little too hard for keyboard and mouse. I loved it on controller though, but I found it almost impossible to play on keyboard. And that's why we have the mouse, because I feel like you have more, or it's easier to control with the mouse. But yeah, that's the game. I won't showcase too much of it. And yeah, right now we're just doing some polishing with the UI here. So let's grab all of this. I'm gonna throw this in there. Make a, oh, we have a new layer. How did I set up the chat? So if you go into, like, once you have Restream connected, it should automatically open up like all the docs, like all the, I mean, yeah, all like the window docs. If you go into, like, you should see a channel here. you go into settings and you go into embed stream, you'll get like a link to share. You copy that, you just copy that, and put it in a browser, and it should work. Thanks, man. Friendmaster 2000. So our horizontal, I believe, is 16 pixels, and our vertical was 15. View, show grid. So all of these should fit inside. Let me just do one other thing. I think we could change the color of this grid. Yeah, make it like pink so it's easy to see. Is that easier? Let me try red. I think that's better. So yeah, 256 is pretty large. We have like all of this space, but maybe what we could do is also put the Xbox controls in here. Although maybe not, that might be too much. So let's see what this looks like. We're gonna want to put it in its own little grid here. So from what I'm seeing, you can really remap controls in memory. Yeah, it's relatively basic. But now what we're gonna do is originally it's just keys. So if you look at the game, I mean, it just shows what button you're pressing. So options, like let's say you want to control the like right now, if you want to dash. It's the B button. I just have it set in the settings that like the index of your controller. So like let's say I think this is like 1 or 2. If the index is 2, it just matches the array to say B. But ideally, what I'd like to do instead is actually have an image showing what button you're pressing. It doesn't matter too much for this, but it does matter for this. So like I'd like for it to show the icon like RT. Showing that it's pressed or something like that. We could just leave it as like text, but I don't know. Let me see again. What we could also do is maybe make it a button. The thing is, the RT button looks a lot different from the B button or something like that. So we can't just make a universal sprite for it. We could do it for like other buttons, but yeah, if there's like one edge case. So I'm trying to think. Maybe we could have it be the same for all buttons, and then for the edge cases for buttons like the RT, we can customize it. That's also an option. But then for the keyboard and mouse, it's always going to be different. Or like we'll have these, but then we'll have like these crazy wacky ones, and that's what's going to cause us some problems. Eventually, I think we're also going to have an array of like showing which one is which. So like 0 would. It could get ugly. I haven't tested it out. We probably won't finish this by the end of the stream, but we'll test it out. Maybe we'll find out that this is too much work for the current project, and I'll ignore it. But yeah, we have all of these buttons. Let's see what else we need. The arrow keys we need. And what I think I'll do is, we'll do up, down, left, right. Or up, down, right, left. Is that everything? We have backspace, enter, shift, control. We don't have a space just yet. We have 2 alts. Let's make a second control as well. So yeah, we could leave it like that. I wonder, should we? No, yeah, we'll keep it at 256 in case maybe we want to add more things later down the line. So let me make another version of this. Let's save this actually. Oh, you asked if there's an OBS plugin for Twitch. I'm not entirely sure. I just know Restream is so much better. Like for Twitch, I know Restream is so much better. Oh, we also have the mouse. Probably want to save that as well. I think we're going to bound it to the bottom here. That. Oh, we need left click as well. Left click, and technically we also need the middle mouse button. I might set it to like certain buttons you can't press. Let me see, is there an option for middle mouse? We'd have to make like a custom one. Did I play Mario Odyssey? I've played it, but I haven't played it too much. I've seen a lot of gameplay though. Alright, so these, I think we're using this collection over here. I'm pretty sure. So what's nice about this one is that they also have like button pressed options. Technically, wait, let me see something. Yeah, we could use a collection of all of these. Like maybe this one is the press. Maybe that's what they did. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it should be possible. kind of like a dolphin dive, sort of. You could definitely do that. Are you asking me if it's possible for me to add it to my own game? Because it would be possible. I don't know if I'll do it, but yeah, it would be possible to do in 2D game, in a 2D game like this. All right, so these are all over, but I think no, maybe it's the same thing. It's the same size, really. So we'll grab this reference here. Hopefully they're the same size as the cube. Yeah, they are. They're actually slightly smaller. I have to make sure it matches the grid though. Oh, I see. Okay, so LT, RT, LB, RB, XA, YB. You know what else we could do? For the controller, it might be better to like match. We could fit everything down in one row. The keyboard's going to be a little uglier because like for an Xbox controller, the indexes of each of these buttons are like, they make sense. Like A is one of these, like X, A, Y, or B. Those are 0, so it's like 0, 1, 2, 3. Whereas with the keyboard, like J is going to be like 67 or something like that. So it's a little harder. We'd have to make like an array to record like the correct reference to the keyboard, whereas with the controller we can just match them up perfectly to I guess like the row that they're on. But yeah, let's go back into our keyboard. We're gonna grab each of these. Yeah, that's definitely possible. All right, so we have the D-pad. We just need a few more. We need like technically, they actually don't have it here. Oh, no, they do. For these, like these are technically their own buttons. Let me see if they have one that's like down, press, on, pressed. Okay, so yeah, there is a pressed version of this button. We want to grab this as well. R and L. Or actually, now these are directions. We just want like a blank version of it. So this right here. We'll throw this one down here. These are slightly bigger. Yeah, I've seen the Messenger. I have it. It's a pretty good game. Hey, how's it going, Naku? I actually want to add, it's not necessarily cutscenes, but I do want to have like tutorials of the game where it's just recorded input. I don't know how to do that just yet. I mean, it should be relatively simple, but yeah, we would have to like save it as a scene. Like basically get like record all of the input from the player and then apply that to the game. Or what we could do is like record like kind of like a video of the game and then put it directly into the game. It might be a little weird though. I have to figure out how to do that. Streaming videos in Godot, from what I've seen, it's a little it's acted strange in the past for me. I haven't tried it recently, but yeah, I'll have to look into it. So we have L pressed, R pressed. Is there anything else we need? Technically, there are the like pause buttons, but I think I'm gonna save those to be like for the like you won't be able to change that. Just to prevent any like crashing from happening. Like UI input should always be the same. All right, let's save this. What did we call this one? Full keyboard sprite sheet, so we'll call it full Xbox sprite sheet. All right. So we're gonna make basically like a dynamic Xbox controller tile map, and then a dynamic keyboard controller or keyboard bindings dynamic button thing. Let's see how it goes. So call this. Change this to control. Honestly, it could. Trying to think, maybe it could just be a tile map. It could also just be a sprite. Another Godot game dev. Love to see people making games with the engine. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I get that response a lot, or like a lot of people do say that. And I mean, I love Godot, but it's crazy how much people like to see the engine being used. I mean, it's nice because it's also open source, right? So it's like, you know, saying "F you" to the corporations, but not to Flame Unity. It's also a good engine. Let me think about this. So yeah, we could add a tile map. Don't know what's the best way to go about this, but we'll try it out. So we'll call this Xbox. What do we call it? Full Xbox sprite sheet. I've never actually used an atlas. I wonder if that maybe could help us. So each step is going to be 15 by 16. So if we have an atlas saved, say this is our entire atlas. Why aren't the steps saving correctly though? Subtile size is 15, 16. Oh, so the only issue is that these are going to be a little different. So maybe we'll make one for these And these, oh, actually one for these. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I actually, well, I started with Unity, but I was like really young. I was like 15 when I started with Unity. And it wasn't for that long. It was like maybe like half a year at most. So let's look at something. We want to grab an atlas. Let me see if there's... I've never used a tile map atlas, so it might not be the best way to go about it. Atlas tiles. We need to figure out how to like grab specific, like, usually what I do is I grab the index of like whatever this file is. The atlas could help us out a bit, but I don't know how we would select a specific image in an atlas. I want to watch a YouTube video.
Hey. Tile image right.
Honestly, we might just make our own. Only thing is, we need to make sure that we don't like mess it. Like, we want to make sure it has the correct index. I mean, it's not a problem. What we could do is just say, you know, x is a is 0. B is here. Let me see if I could find it. Hey, how's it going, Zamfi? I don't know if I said hi already. Xbox controller index. Is there nothing in the docs for this? We could figure it out ourselves, but you know what we could do is just match it to what it says here. Wait, let's see. We have an array already saved. Let's go into our key bindings, controller, key bindings UI. Maybe it's a controller. Yeah, okay, so A, B, X, Y. So it's 0, 1, 2. Let's make sure. Let me just copy this over. Oh, thanks for the sub, Naku. Thank you, man. You can play the, like, I don't know if you saw it in the description, but you can play the game for free. Yeah, it should be in the description. Yeah, right over here. practicalnpc.itch.io/memory. You could download the game. The current version is pretty good. It's very close to what I have right now. Right now it's only for Windows, but I will add a Linux and Mac version. I've just been so lazy. All right, let's go back into our unsaved scene here and let's just match everything. So we'll call this Xbox controller. Where's our UI? Oh. We'll save this in... Technically, it'll be like an interaction. We'll just save it here for now. Yeah, it's going to be for, like, by default, like, when the game comes out, for 100% it's going to be for Windows, Linux, and Mac. So, yeah, I have tried to export the game for Mac. It does work for Mac. And it will. I guess when I release this next version, so, like, for the Kickstarter, when I release that demo, I'll release it for all platforms. So let's go back into this. We're going to delete the atlas since I don't know how it works. And we're going to just match what it says for each of these. So A is going to be the first row. And I'm trying to think, maybe we could use an atlas for each of these buttons. And maybe we could figure out how to animate it through there. Okay. I'm just going to do some quick research on the atlas. Xbox controller. Oh. Godot, tilemap, atlas. Let's see. Get cell returns the ID of the atlas rather than the specific. So yeah, we can. I mean, I guess we can mess around with this. But let's see. Get auto tile chord seems to get the job done. So maybe I guess when we're inspecting it, we don't see which tile it is. But I guess we'll add a script here and we'll test it out. Because yeah, an atlas could help us out a bit. Let's go back here. What? It deleted. Xbox controller. So we'll start out with the A button. So let's do one new atlas for the A button, and then a new atlas for the B button. We'll see how this works. So we'll print out. We'll do A, this A, this A, and this A, and then B, this B. Oops. This B, this B. And then in our ready function, we'll just say Okay, so that prints the coordinates, but we want what? Let's see. We want the index of it. Gets LV. Yeah, we'll print the cell too, just to make sure the coordinates match up. We go across. Okay. It didn't print anything. Oh. So all of them say 0, 0, and 1, 1, 1. So yeah, the index is correct. Let me see. There. Someone said chord or something like that. Let's see. Get cell auto tile chord. We do V. So there's no vector 2. Oh, we don't have to have a vector 2. So it says it's 0, 0, then 1, 0, then 1. Original. So all of these values are different. Original cell 0, 0, then 1, 0, then 2, 0, then 3, 0. Seems like it's printing the same exact thing except for 0, 0. We might not use an atlas because this is. I feel like it'd be quicker just to have everything on its own little sprite sheet. You tried exporting one of your games for Mac, and it was the worst experience in anything. Were you using Godot? Do you have to buy some Mac developer license? No, you don't. At least from what I've seen, I think I've had people. I remember someone requesting a Mac version. I released it, and I mean, I don't think they complained about anything, unless maybe I released it and then they just never played it. I'm not sure. So yeah, unless we can figure out what this is. So the original cell says 0, 0. Oh, wait. This is not the right thing. Here, let's do this. That's why. Here, we'll print out the cell, but we also want to print out... Let's do this. Call it cell parent. I'm pretty sure for me it was actually it might have not been so I said I reinstalled OBS, but it seemed like it saved all of my settings from Restream. I'm not entirely here. I can try to figure it out. Yeah, it's the default. Yeah, big surprise. What I think I did was maybe I changed like the transparency of it. Maybe that's all I did. All right, so 0, 0. Cell parent is 0. The first one is 0, 0. Then the same one. Okay, so yeah, it works out. Cell parent is 0, cell parent is 0, then 1, 1, 1. Okay, yeah, this is perfect. So 0 matches with the index that we have saved over here. And then any animation that we add to the button, whoa, everything just closed for me. Everything that we have saved on that atlas will be the animation. It wasn't too hard. The only thing that I guess is not necessarily hard, but it's like there's a lot of computation going here for like almost no apparent reason. But yeah, let's get on with adding all of these buttons. We need to make sure that the index matches. So the next one is what? X. So we'll make new atlas for X. Then Y. Oh, whoops. For Y. Whoops. And then we'll do one, what's the next one? L1. So that's LB. And then R1. Then I assume it's LT. And RT. And then, let's see, what's the next one? Actually, I don't think we have anything for like, oh, we do, L down and R down. So that's... So the issue with this one is that there's some blank spaces here. I wonder, can we change this over here? So for our selected tile, our subtile size is going to be 30 by 32 now. Hopefully. Not sure if that... Here, let's look at it. Oh, what the hell is this? Yeah, adds the extra images. We'll have to figure out what's going out there. But what Why did RT and LT create this weird little section here? LT was fine, RT and LT. Okay, let's just delete them. And we'll have to delete this one as well. Here, let's just start over. For the LB, so I think we start out with LB first. And a new atlas for RB, new atlas for LT, and then new atlas for this one. There we go. LB, RB, LT, RT. Oh no, the bots are back. No! Okay, so yeah, this is good. And then right now, at the moment, our sizes are wrong. I think, wait, let me try. We'll make a new atlas. When we do this, we'll change, let's see if we change the step here. 30 by, actually 16 I think is fine. We can leave it as 16. And then create it again. I'm not sure if it... Here, let's save and see what happened. So yeah, it's still making these, like, these blank spaces. I mean, maybe we could just change it to fit inside. There's no reason why it should be, like, you know, it's like 1 pixel bigger on the x-axis for no reason. But I guess it will prepare us for what's going to happen with the keyboard, and because like the keyboard has different sized keys, we'll have to figure it out then. So let's just figure it out now. Subtile size, let's try changing that to 30. Oh, I think that fixed it. There we go. If we go back here, there we go. And then our buttons are still saved correctly. Yep. Okay. That wasn't too hard. Let's go back into tile map. All right, sounds good, Chef. Ping me when you do. All right, so we have these, and then the only thing left to do is mess with the D-pad, which I think that's the final one. We have L2. Oh, we have start as well. I didn't save start. So select and start goes before up, down, left, right. I guess we'll add it. There's no harm done. I'll see you, Chef. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'm trying to think. Maybe we could make this its own atlas. Here, we'll bring these down. All right, so we're gonna have to update this one again to be 15 by 16. Oh, it already is. Okay. New atlas for this, and then these are 32 by 32. So let's update that. Or not 32 by 32. 30 by 32. And technically, these can be single tiles since they're their own button, and we don't have an animation for them. I'm trying to think. Maybe I do want an animation. Decisions. I might just make an atlas for it, just so everything is consistent. Also, this one didn't save properly. So wait, just make sure. Yeah, it didn't save. Okay. I think it's because we started to edit them. We started to edit the atlases before we saved this one, or before we created one. So let's go back into here. These are 15 by 16. Maybe I should have saved them as 16 by 16. Such an odd number to keep. Okay, we'll save this as an atlas. Let me just make sure. Yeah, they're all good. Let me just make sure. Select and then start, yeah. And then down, left, up, right. Up. We start with up and then down. So let's make sure up, down, left, right. Should have saved. There we go. Okay. Go back to this. We'll change this to 30. And there we go. Now we have the full dynamic button for our keyboard. Let me just make sure. Yeah, this is good. A, E. This is all going to be like added via code, but just need to make sure it works as intended. One other issue that is technically going to arise is the origin of each of these buttons are different. So I mean they're all in 0, but it's all in the left corner. So depending on the size of the image, we're gonna have to center it and then push it back a little bit. It might not be too much of a problem. We'll basically just grab the tile size and then divide it by divide the tile size by 2 and then add that as the offset of the button. So it's all centered. But yeah, it works. And I guess we could start to implement it, or I could start working on the key. Yeah, we'll try to implement it for the Xbox controller, and then we'll work on the keyboard. I think the keyboard is going to be a lot harder. Not harder, but more tedious. But we'll see. Let's copy over this array. Basically, what we're gonna do is in our grab UI, it's just going to grab what the index is of what the Xbox controller index is for the grab button, and then convert it to that image. I'm trying to think. We don't actually have anything saved for the button index. So maybe we want to create like in our global variable, we're going to save the button index here. Let's go into global. Actually, maybe we already have it saved. No, we don't. Button index. Okay. And I think we could grab the values somehow. Or we can just say like current. What we could do is just update it in the try to think. Maybe we can save this in our global. Like save the tile map will be in our global. And then we would change, or maybe just have a reference to the tile map. Decisions. What I might do, because I know the keyboard's going to be a lot more annoying. I might for the keyboard we might just have it be a label, and then maybe we'll put like a fake button behind the label to be like, hey, this is the button you press, because all keys are the same. Only thing is with the mouse, it's going to be different. Yeah, I mean we could include like, hey, left click this button, something like that. As long as it doesn't look, cheap. Not cheap, but like, I don't know, like tacky. We'll see. Trying to figure out where to put this though. How do we update this tile map? Technically, in our UI, the UI canvas always exists. So changing the grab UI, we can just open this up right now. Instead of having like RT right here, right now RT or LT, it's always a image here. So what we'll do is we'll change this to a tile map. Or wait, we'll add a tile map. Or we'll just load up the Xbox controller buttons tile map. Move these out the way for a bit. And we want it to move like up here. Wait, can we scale this up? I think we scale up our images here to like ×5 or something. ×8. Okay. We could also just move this tile map to be right here. So wait, let me put this back. Or we can grab like a reference to where we... Yeah, actually this is a good idea. We'll record where this position is. And like this will be, the grab position. Down here might be the Y position. Could be pretty neat. Think. So it'd be like that. Or for our case, it's RT. So we'll put RT there. And then we're gonna have to figure out how to animate it. Animating it is gonna be a little strange. We might just add an animation player or something in here. We'll see. Let's say we want the Y button to be down here. And I think it's important, like in our grab UI, or like I guess I'm not sure if we want to put it in the script here. Basically, I think we'll have a function that's saying like we should organize them in like where we want. Like the positioning will never change. We're just going to be updating the cell. So we'll say like, let's say we'll say func place buttons, or we'll do reset buttons in case they change a button later on, or like in game, like they switch from a keyboard and mouse to an Xbox controller, it'll like automatically update. So let's do reset button UI. And this will be ran basically, I guess, I don't know if we want to run this like all the time. If we want it to be like super responsive, then we should run it all the time. Unless we have like, basically we could check, I think in our global we have something checking for input, whether or not it's a gamepad input or a keyboard input. And this is where we'll run reset button UI. So yeah, let's do that. We'll have to grab the grab button. So if I'm trying to think. We don't have a reference for this just yet, so I think we'll have to update it in our global. And the thing is, we can also have multiple inputs. But I think we're only going to save the first one. So we already have the dictionary here. Gamepad input. Or no, controller binds 1. We'd iterate through our controller binds. We grab the climb button, which is... How would we figure that out, though? I think what we'll do is we'll have a var grab button index. I think we're going to have an index for everything, basically. For now, we'll set this as 0. I think that's the only one we need to save for now. Grab button index. So we could either do it in the keybind controller button, or keybind controller button, update it here. But ideally, I think we want to run. I think we want to run it in save. Whenever we save all of our buttons, that's when it'll update. Because we could restart the game and the config file saves everything. So I'm trying to think. So we need to grab the key for the action list, I believe. I need to print this action list though. So I don't remember what's what. Input map is equal to get action list. Okay, so our action list is input event key. We don't need this, I don't think. Where do we get our controls from? We are printing something somewhere. Print, oh, the key and then the value. So this is for the key, controller binds keys. Okay. So what we'll do is for controller binds keys, this is where we'll check for the key. So this is going to be the climb key. So we'll say we'll just have an if statement. If key is equal to climb, we'll say, what was it, climb key? What did we change it to? Grab index. Change it to climb index. And then what we can do from here, I think we already have a reference to our grab UI. Maybe not. Let me see, grab UI. No, we don't. So let's make one. And then in our grab UI, in our ready function, we'll just say global.grab UI is equal. We should call it, yeah, we'll just save it as grab UI. Grab UI is equal to self. We do need to make sure that this, I'm trying to think. This won't happen all the time. Maybe we'll say in our ready function when to update this, or like, yeah, whenever the keybind controller, whenever there's input, I think this is when we'll set this to true, or whenever we'll like mess with it. Hey, how's it going, Celeste? Welcome in. You're the guy who was trolling me, I remember, with your Spanish. All right, so how do we want to go about this? We have our button index or our global grab. Where is it? The climb index is equal to 0, but then when we save it, or actually when at the start of our game, it sets it automatically. But then the next thing to do is figure out when we're gonna update this. We want it to update all the time. So let's go into, over here, if the input is a joypad button or if it's or joypad motion, we update the mouse indicator and if we're using a controller or not. We could put it here maybe. I think we could also create let's just try it. And we need a reference to this as well. To the button, we'll say, for now, we'll just say grab UI dot get used. Actually, wait, no, we don't even have a reference to that yet. We might put this all in the same tile map, so we'll say buttons tile map. So we can either do set cell V or we can just grab the first cell. I'm trying to think. Let me see. I think we can get use cells of 0. No, because it goes in order. Yeah, we could do that. Get used. Get used cells of 0. And it's just going to equal the whatever our button is here, button index. So global dot button index. Index of whatever our climb button is. So global dot climb index. Oh, you're not a Boy, you're a girl, I see. My bad. Set climb button sprite. Button style map.get cells. I think this should work the way it is. We just need to run set climb button, and we'll run this constantly on. Right now, it's only going to work for our Xbox controller. I need an Xbox USB cord. All right, moment of truth. If this works, we're in good business. I mean, it opens a whole other can of worms, but at least we know we're doing the right thing. So let's go back into global really quick. And if our grab UI is not null, we'll say grab UI dot, what was it? Set something? Set climb button sprite. Moment of truth. So wait, RT I think is already by default our button. So if we go into our options, let's say, oh wait, input one is L2. It should have shown L2, but it didn't do anything. Wait, let me see something. Button to style map, get use cells. I don't know what this is actually. Let's print this. Buttons, tile map. I think we want to do set cell V of whatever this is. Here, let's duplicate this just in case. Okay, second moment of truth. Tile map Xbox controller buttons on top. I cannot convert two arguments from string to int. Okay, so it set it to x. Which is 0, which is wrong. Wait, set it to 1. Let me see something. We go into options here, controller, save this, then exit. Still, it says X. We're on the right track. Global.button index. This should be climb index. It seems like climb index never gets updated. Let's see. Why is it global? So basically how the game works, or like, yeah. So like, I guess how the hierarchy of our game works is, you know, we have our main scene, then we have like our viewport, which is the the world here. And then, yeah, and then these are all our children nodes. But if we go back into our main scene, this is like our, I guess you could consider this a child of the root node. But then on top of that, there's some other nodes that are in our root node. So here, I'll run our scene. And yeah, you can see, here, I'll close this for a split second. If you go into remote, you'll see we have the root, then we have our sounds, we have our level manager, our dialogue resource, our global, and then our main scene. So our main scene is where our game is, and then all these other nodes are what I use to manage, like, well, yeah, the sounds, the level, the dialogue, and then global is used basically for everything. So I use global mainly for, like, at least right now, I use it for like the controller. So if we go into our global script, you can see I usually check for the config files. If we ever have save files, this is where we're gonna be saving the game as well. So yeah, everything goes here. Everything that's like important for like the core of the game, I guess you could say, is gonna go into this script here. And so in order to update the grab UI to show the correct button, we have to go into our global scene or our global script to check which value we need to use. And at the moment, like, let's say I can try, like, if I set this to 2, let's see if it puts the correct button. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so yeah, something's just wrong here. Let me see. It's not that we're saving it incorrectly, it's that... So X is actually 3. If anything, it should have put... Wait, 0, 1, 2. Technically, it should have put X if we put 2. So, let's see. Let's try 5. I kind of doubt that it's going to change, but yeah. Okay. So it's still saying X. In... Nice, man. Maybe if you want, send me a DM and I'll check it out afterwards. And yeah, I've been streaming for a while now. Let me see. I don't know why. I mean, like, usually I get tired by this point, but I guess because we're so far into, like, we're so close to the deadline, I feel like I have to keep working. What the hell? I'm like slow today. I'm like trying to figure out what I want. I need coffee. I've been drinking tea. 4 hours and fit. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I do have tea here, but I usually don't refill the tea bags. I just keep pouring hot water onto it. Oh, nice. People set up some decorations outside. Christmas decorations. You guys can't really see it, but I can show you. I don't know if you can see it, actually. It's like flashing lights and everything. Oh, there's like Christmas decorations outside. Here, wait, I'll open the window up so you guys can see. not crazy or anything like that, but it looks cool. My webcam, the wire is not too long, so I can't really show it. Where are my lights at? I'm sure my grandpa usually sets it up. I'm sure he'll probably. I think he's working today, but I'm sure today's Sunday. I'm not sure if he works tomorrow, but sometime this week, I'm sure he'll set it up. We usually have like a. Well, at some point we had like a Snoopy on our front yard. I don't think we've done that in a while though. I remember like I built that when I was like 12. Not the Snoopy, but we built like Snoopy's house. Spray painted it and everything. You know how like is it Snoopy? I'm getting it right now. Yeah, Snoopy. We had like a inflatable Snoopy. Alright, let's see if this saved properly. For some reason, climb index didn't save, and then when we... Oh, you know what it is? Wait. No, yeah, it should work. Let me just make sure it's printing the correct button. So in... It might not save for our ready function, and that's because we only have it written in the save game. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, set game binds. It should run in our ready function. We grab the key, which is where in our controller binds, and the climb index should equal this value. All right, let's try it one more time. Okay, climb index is 6. And then from there, yeah, what the hell? Maybe we didn't write it correctly in our script. Another thing that we'll do is let's just print out global.climbIndex. You know what it might be? Wait, let me see something. In our grab UI. It might be that we have these other buttons here. So let's set it as Y. And then button tilemap.setCellV of the button tilemap of getUCells at the 0, so our first button. Int global button index of our global button of our global climb button. So, okay. Yeah, this should work. Let's make sure we're grabbing the correct button here. doing something wrong. And you know what's weird is it's still updating. Let me comment this out for now. I want to see if it. Okay, yeah. It is setting it to something, but I guess maybe let me look at our global again. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it should be setting it to L2. But it's getting set to 3. Did we set our references incorrectly? Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we did mess up. Wait, let me make sure. No, it shouldn't have. What the hell? 0, 1, 2 should be 6, which is this right here. It's still saying X. No matter what we put, it says X. So we could do, I don't know if this would mess with anything, but set cell would be the coordinates, and then the tile. Yeah, for some reason it's always X. Here, let's try this. There we go. So I think we're just grabbing the incorrect reference somehow. Yeah, so now it says RT. We did, let's say we did 0, then it should be the X button. Or A button. Yeah, there we go. So I guess the next thing we want to do is make sure that it switches to the appropriate one. We're going to have to figure out how to grab the correct reference here. But yeah, I'm going to take a break here. We have been working on this for like almost 5 hours now. Yeah, we could try rating someone. I mean, I don't have too many people watching at the moment, but Irish John is always fun to watch. Who's this? Oh, this was the other dude. Alright. I'll see you guys. Thanks for watching. Twitch.
Information outside.
I'm gonna wait for the ad to go away.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is true regarding, but sometimes I like to think so.
Channel is intended for mature audiences, so beware everyone. I'll see you.